First I got you, brother. Now I is you.
Salutations and skibbity, my friends. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's just about that time. It's just about that time. How's it going, lads? Hi. Hi, what's up? Hey. I'm a little bit nervous today. It seems that we have a new brand spanking character that is gonna rip and tear. Spoilers, I have already checked out a lot of what he can do. I played one practice game just before, and it's pretty cool. Unfortunately, I did not get to look at any of the special map things, but you know, it's fine. We can do that now. We can do that now. Together. Together we go. Okay. I'm gonna need to switch. Wow, words are hard. I'm gonna need to switch sides for this stream because I want to see Mr. Afton's animations. Oh, I'm so ready. I'm so ready. Here he is. Here he is. Mr. Afton. I'm gonna have an Afton of fun. I hope. I got to see, like, his Mori through a wall, so I'm hoping that I can, you know, correct that this time around, but anyway. Yes. Alright. Actually, let me turn off the music. Let me turn off the music. Give me a second. Give me a second. My bad. My bad. How's it going, Alistair? Hope you're doing alright. Welcome back. Let's see him. That's so cool. That's awesome.
Play with fire and you'll get burned.
That is so good. Oh my god. Oh my god. He's pretty good looking. I'm not gonna hold ya. God, they corrected the anatomy on him, and I'm gonna say it. It looks a lot better than the original design. What? Oh. I mean, just look at that face. Look at that face. He's so cool. Oh my god. He's so awesome. He's so awesome. Oh my god. Even if I don't like this game, like, how could I ignore this? This is so cool! Oh my god. Alright, so we're going to the Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. Greatest establishment on earth for children's entertainment. Really, it is. The greatest. Can I do a bot match, actually? I'd really like to do a bot match. I'm not trying to actually, like, play the game. Not really. Oops. Wait, how do I learn to play custom game? Custom game. Switch survivors, quest shrine. I'm sorry, I'm kind of stupid. Does anyone know how to properly... Oh, look at that. All right, nice. So here are his perks. Help wanted. Or the other two. He has two more. Oh god, on page 5. These two more perks. Let's see if I can find Dissolution. Where is he? Oh, wait, was that it? Haywire, that's one. Haywire and Help wanted, Haywire. What was the other one? There's 3 perks. Damn it. Should have memorized it. Oh well. But yeah, he's pretty cool from what I've seen. I am very excited. Oh, there it is. Phantom Fear. So I really like Phantom Fear by the looks of it. It looks pretty great. You've always had a reputation for startling unsuspected guests. When a survivor within your terror radius looks at you, they scream and you see their aura for 2 seconds. This perk has a 60-second cooldown. Excellent, your screams please me. Springtrap? That's a quote? Really? There will be no redemption for you. You only think you are in control. Does he really say this? I actually have no clue where they're pulling these quotes from. Huh. Winding up an axe throw, see a preview. Oh. Yeah, I should probably use that. The lamination is peeling and crusty. How appetizing. Decreases the minimum time to retrieve an axe. Oh, 10%. That's pretty good. Are you still pissed at me? I don't hold grudges. What? Speed we should travel through. Oh! Oh! That sounds pretty good. In my practice match, I actually did not use the doors at all. I used it like once, and I'm like, oh, that's awesome. And then I forgot to do it. Duration of Killer Instinct from the axe. So I actually don't know what this does. Why he has an axe, I also don't know. But hey. Fire Axe. Armed with a fire axe that he can throw at survivors. If the axe hits a survivor, the weapon becomes embedded, leaving the survivor vulnerable. Survivors must remove the axe before they can be healed. So I did notice one thing. You can down people with the axe. That is pretty good. Weirdly enough, if they're already injured and they like get off the meat hook, you can't down them with a single axe throw. They'll just be damaged again, which is very odd. Start of the trial. 7 security doors. Can be accessed by both survivors and animatronic? What? Each security door has a camera. Interacting with the door gives the survivor access to the camera view, allowing the survivor to psycho... Oh, what? That's insane! What? That's actually crazy. Using cameras and doors too often will deplete the limited battery power available. Forcing survivors to wait until systems reboot. The animatronic may travel between security doors with or without battery power. Wow. Okay. So I was about to say, like, dang, this feels like a completely double-edged sword. Only Springtrap can travel through the doors when the power is down. Okay. If the animatronic enters a security door, they may choose to exit from any other door on the map. Moving to a door already in use by a survivor will cause the animatronic to grab that survivor? Okay, that doesn't sound bad at all, actually. Kill all survivors who have reached the second hook state by your hand during the next trial. What? Loss of your add-ons. Prevent the appearance of chests. Thickens the mist. I kind of want to do that, actually. Injuring a survivor that will call upon the entity. I don't actually know what the entity does, because I'm kind of stupid. God, I love the sounds he makes. Sound design is so good on this guy. Look at him. It actually looks like a corpse in there. It's like... not like what you would expect from what is described. Because it looks like he actually has a lot of room in there to move around. It doesn't really look like things are stuck into him. So I guess there's that. But it looks like he's been flayed. It looks like he's been completely flayed. So look at this ear. It's weird how misaligned it is. I mean, it's supposed to be damaged. God, look at that chunk out of his head. fucking crazy skin this is. Sorry, what was it in? Ruin. That's like the FNAF theme. XF excellent survivors. Oh. It will immediately and automatically regress repair progress at 100% of the normal. Wow. That sounds stupid. That sounds stupid. What the hell? Wowie. That's crazy. That is insane. So, one thing very unfortunate, there are no skins right about now, I don't think, for him. Unless... Nope, he's supposed to have a legendary skin right now, but I don't think they have the quest up. Yeah, no. Not seeing it. Character bundles, DLC packs, killers. I don't. So one thing I noticed already is that he's basically like the Huntress, but he's slower. He's for sure slower. Let me see the Huntress actually. Where are you, girl? There you are. 20. Yeah, 4.4. Gotcha. You actually have a smaller terror radius. Interesting. So yeah, it looks like your base stats are actually a little bit better than good old Springtrap. God, he looks so good. Alright, well, I do think it's about time we play. I'm not gonna lie, I got my clock cleaned by these bots last time. My God, they can run. It felt like I was in a Scream movie. Because I was getting whooped. Yes. Yes. Nothing like a massacre to get foot traffic. Come on. Yes. Say something.
None of you stand a chance.
Wait. I need to turn that up. Where is it? Menu? What? What? That's it? You don't have like voice line volume? Oh, come on. You suck, Dead by Daylight. You suck balls. Whatever. Alright. Woo! It's door time. Wow. You. I made a mistake. Whoops. You can hear him breathing. So he has an axe. Which is pretty cool. Where the fuck am I? Oh my God, they're absolutely destroying me. I'm getting generator rushed right now. How do I get down? This map sucks. What the heck is this map? Hey there. Got you. What if I were to... Oh, I can't destroy him though. That's fine. Dang it, I'm so slow. Let me in. Let me in. Can't really use the axe in this location. This place sucks. Oh my god, he was in one of those. What if I... You're not in here. What? What? Where'd you go? No! What the fuck? Stop that. You stop that. Come here. Aya! Come here, darling. Give me my axe. It's action time. What the? What is this map? I missed it. I just punch it. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah. Come here. Alright, come here. It's time. Let's go. Oh my god. How do I ever find a hook in this godforsaken place? He's about to get out too. Oh no. Here, stay there. Goodbye. It is so hard to maneuver this place. What in the hell? Oh. No, it's a generator. False. You! Come here, darling! Oh! What happened? Oh my god, I grabbed her. Wait, what? Oh, am I being looked at? Is that what that is? That was so cool! What did I even do there? Oh. Got some brave boys here. Man, shut up! Oh, is he dead? Oh, he's not dead. Okay. Well, I think I'm doing pretty mighty fine right now. I was about to say, like, they don't really feel like bots most of the time, but right now they did. Oh, hello. Yellow. Where's the other one? Upstairs. What a hit. Oh, my lady. It's axing time. Dang, you're fast, girl. I can't outrun you like... Uh-oh. Come on, girl. No. Gotta let her go. They're already healed. This map sucks. This map is garbage. Mega doo-doo. What the heck? Seriously, why is this map so bad? Holy fuck. I haven't even seen my gameplay mechanic. Like, can I please get a door? Can I please get a door? What? Where? I hear a lady, though. Oh, she must have been there. How do I get up?
Free me!
What is that noise? How do I get up? This map sucks! Oh my god. Imagine if I wasn't Springtrap here and I had to, like, actually walk around. I'd kill myself. I'm gonna go there. That's not what I wanted. Mike. Uh-oh. I need to damage it now!
Yes. You.
Shit. God, they're cooking me! This map is so terrible, it's actually not even funny. How do... Oh my god, I fucking hate it here. Why couldn't I custom select my map if it's my own custom game? What the fuck? Where? How do I even get over there? I have just literally no clue. This is why nobody plays this game, bro. How the fuck do I do anything here? Is that it? That's the way out? I am bewildered. I don't know why I have a feeling they're at the other one. This might not be good, but hey, whatever. Oh hey, how's it going? They can hear me coming. What? How'd they get out? I actually have no clue what is happening. Breaker box? They all escaped. I had no idea what was even happening. That has to be the worst map I've ever played on. Even the spaceship is better than that one. What the hell? Oh my god, how do I select map? Like, that was actually so unfun. And I even got the cool animation. I just never saw a single survivor for, like, the entire game. I put the two dudes on hooks, and then they escaped, and then never again. Never again did I see anyone, because the amounts of loops in here... God damn.
No! Nappa! It's a trick! But Vegeta, tricks are for kids.
Come on. Come on, let me in. Let me in. It's a bot match. Why am I in the loading? Oh. Speak of the devil. Okay. We're here. Can I destroy this? Okay. Hello.
You. Undetectable.
Hiya. Ah. You. That missed. I see 3. Yeah, you can't really escape me, girl. You have an axe on you. I just grabbed her by the throat. That's crazy. Hey there, man. Don't... Okay. He didn't even have a flashlight.
I have my axe.
So it looks like, I need to be more present. I need to be more present. So let's try. In the ship. Detective. Eh? She off? She's off. Destroy it. Destroy it. Destroy it. Oh my god. I'm here. Ah! All right, that's 2. So it looks like the power for the door's already been completed. Hello.
First I got you, brother. Now I resume. Skibbity, my friend.
Hey, look, a hook. Take this. These animatronics aren't advanced enough. Or animatronics, mechanics? I don't know. I'm kind of stupid. Hey. No, I'm going back. I'm going back. Oh. Wait, is this? Is it disintegrating or no? I feel like it's not.
I have an axe.
God, this is so awesome. Why does that happen to my vision? What? Eh? Where's that? Oh, it's over here. Oh, wait. Someone's messing with this. How dare you? Gah! See, this map is way better. Is no one gonna help her or fix this machine? Okay. That's kind of funny. Huh? Right behind me. Hey, girly. Ooh, hiya! What? Did it work?
Lay there and suffer.
Oh, that's such a hard line. Stay there and suffer? That is so hard. Oh my god. Goodbye, girl. That's your 3rd. 3 strikes and you're out. Bye! Wait, you're not dead? Oh. Okay, oh well.
Mup. Mup.
Oh, I thought it was this one. I'm like, no way they got it right next to me, right? They saved her again? God damn it, Phil Swift. It's down there. Because that one's completely fixed. Hey, guys! It's you again? There's actually no way. No! Ah! Hey, girly. Come here. Come here! Do not pallet me. Oh! Don't you do that. How dare you? How are you alive? What? How'd she even get the axe out? Yes. Yes. Alright, well, say goodnight. This is the third time, I think. Bop. Bye. That's death. Looks good to me. Someone was here. Oh. Hey. Ah. Multiple scratch marks here. Found you. That's 2. Hey, hey! You wouldn't. That's so mean. I'm coming. For you. Come on. Don't be silly. That's awesome. I got him there. Where's my axe? Huh? Where'd you take it? Where's my freaking axe? Sorry, where did he go? What? He just vanished. Oh, we're just going in circles? Oh, mames. Come here. Dang it. And they're getting a thing, too. Oh, this better kill him. This better kill him.
Yes. Seethe.
No, struggle not, for this is your fate. I'm going. You try escaping? Oh, he did? Tried escaping. Why are these yellow? Oh, it's weird. I need one more. No, wait, that's the wrong one. Oh, there it is. Pick this. Damn, I got him. Okay, but it's only these 3.
Yes. Look at you.
What do you get when you put a slab of meat and a hook together? Your new fate! Sorry, anyway. Cannot let him get these. Cannot let him get these. I gotta check that right now. Cannot let him get these. They're getting them good. Shoot. Oh, you're infuriating. Come here. I'm coming. I can tell already that this is a hard character to play. Alright, you're mine. Is that also death? Come on. Oh, yeah. You're familiar with this one.
Go on. Scream.
That's awesome. Shit in my mouth. Okay. Okay, but are you gonna leave your friend to do that? That's a real question. She's already in kill state. She can't actually get out on her own now. For sure, I'm going to that one. Alright. No. Sorry. Close hatch. What is that? Oh, she dead. Okay. Alrighty. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. That is so hard. Springtrap is a difficult character for sure. Wowie. Wowie. Maybe the strat is to like abuse the doors early so that one, you can just be on top of everyone, and two, so that they can't use them against you. Maybe. Honestly, Haywire kind of sucks. What else was I gonna do? Oh yeah, I need to play the new map. Need to play the new map for sure. What am I missing? When he comes out, I need to try out that new skin. I want to hear all the voice lines from Matthew. That sounds pretty flippin' cool. What? Charms? I have a charm? Sorry, where does this go? That's odd. Okay. I didn't get any blood points from this. Shoot. Look at the way his mouth moves. That's so sick. With those weird, like, tendons. Almost connected. That's so fun. God, that's great. Oh, I love it. What is this? I really like his scream, Phantom Fear. That one's good. Help Wanted is pretty cool. I like Help Wanted for sure.
Who will suffer first?
Wait, what? When you damage a generator, it becomes compromised. When the compromised generator is completed, your successful basic attack. Oh, never mind. That actually sucks, and I don't like it. I only like Phantom Fear, and that's it. Never mind. Whoops. False alarm. That shit's ass. I think. Coming from someone who doesn't play this game, but you know. You know. What was I doing? Totally forgot. I mean, I can't like upgrade him or anything, unfortunately. Because I'm doing practice rounds. Alright. I gotta play him. I gotta play him. Let me see the other walk-in. No! Let me see your other walk-in animation. Come on. Come on. Give it. You're so annoying. Give me the cool one. Give me the other one. Please. Please. There we go. Oh my god, and they fixed his feet too. That's awesome. Alright, dude. God, this is so fun. I don't really want Haywire, if I'm being honest. Oh, but you don't have any perks because I'm poor. Standing still. Oh, that's good. I really like that, actually. Those dying survivors' auras. Ooh. Neato. Neato. Not like the Dark Souls guy. You know what I mean. Okay. This is gonna be really annoying, but let's play against real people. I think. Is this allowed, or do I have to do bot matches? I forgot. Because I didn't really assemble a group of DBD players, because, you know, I'm not a DBD player myself, so that's a bit of a tall ask, but oh well. You'd think with 40,000 people playing, I'd get a match faster, but oh well. The sound design for him is really good. It is so good. God. Can I get a match? I've seen worse load times. Well, yeah, but this has 40,000 players. This has 40,000 players. Like, why would it take more than even 30 seconds? 40,000 players for a 5-player game? That's crazy. Like how muffled he is. That's really great. God, they fixed his hands. They fixed his feet. They fixed his corpse. Oh my god. Now he actually looks like a flayed human instead of Jimmy Neutron. And a lot of it still just doesn't make sense, honestly. But hey, it's cool. I don't really get the significance of his fire axe, if I'm being honest. I don't see anything that might tie that in with the series, other than the fact that the secret room is apparently near the exit door, but, you know, I don't know. I wanted the bunny tail? What does that even mean? What? It's not like he even had a fire axe in the movie. Also, this crazy looking machete is, Crazy. Love that. Love that they upgraded him from a kitchen knife to a fucking machete. What do you mean popular weapon, huh? Popular weapon for FNAF 3? There wasn't any weapons in FNAF 3. What do you mean? What do you mean? My headcanon is he just, like, took it after he busted out of the burnt location. Also, where are his hands? Like, look at that. What? Why empty? I don't get it. You can see his arms extend down, and then they stop at his hands, which is odd, to say the least. I can't really see hands within these animatronic ones. Maybe it's a bug? Oh well, I mean, like, let's be honest, it's so minor compared to the complete redesign of him. It looks so good. I thought it looked a bit too cartoony before, but it's grown on me as I've played more. I think we can only do bot matches, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know why it's not putting me in a game, but this is kind of annoying now. It's not even like filling up slightly. Well, while we're here, let's look at his Mori. I haven't actually seen it properly. It looks really good from what I have seen, but I was not able to see it in all of its glory because the survivor got stuck in a wall. Yes. Dude, it's so good.
So sorry.
That's peak. Oh my god. When I first saw that head grab from behind, I was flipping out. That stab from behind. Hey, that's not your line. Hey, wait a minute. It's who? It's who? You're not supposed to say that. That's for the yellow guy. What the heck? What? Oh. And you know, the funny thing is, people are going to use this one line to, like, try to confirm more theories about whatever the fuck Springtrap being the hallucination in FNAF 1 and 2 whenever Golden Freddy shows up for whatever reason. Maybe that's why Golden Freddy repeats it, because that's what, because that's what Springtrap said. I gotta see it again.
Scream all you want.
God, those human teeth. I love those human teeth. Oh my lord, and I still don't have a match. See you later? Alright, see you later. Have a good one. Damn. I guess I really wanted to do that. What's it called? That Fazbear's map. Oh, I see. Is there really no way to do this? What if I'm a survivor? Oh. Interesting. Come on. Come on, give me what I want. Give me what I want. Oh, it actually put me in a match. That's so stupid. It actually put me in a match. That is ridiculous. Who is this guy? That looks like, what's his face from Tokyo Ghoul. Okay. Yes. Terror Misu. That's funny. Yep, animatronic. That's good. Alright, so let's see how Springtrap works as a survivor. Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. Greatest establishment kids entertainment. Oh look, there's the thing. Yo! Yo! That's sick! Oh my god. This place looks great. This place looks so good. And I'm really bad at the game. Dude, this place is cool. Oh, I'm running. That man has an axe. The ball pit. Skull mission. Bonnie what? Skull mission. Jor. I don't even know what that says. This is so impossible to read. Fad tat. Well, oh my god. Wait. Pizza. Dude, reading has never been so hard. Pizza challenge. Okay. God, they look so good. Oh. Yeah, that's definitely not good. Oh, they freed him. Nice. And they're healing them too. Good. Good. Oh. Another great. Oh, that's not good. Yep. There we go. Alright, cool. Probably should save our boy. Oh! I didn't even notice! They turn on? Freddy, please take a bite out of me. Oh my god, I've never wanted something so bad. Please, Freddy, please eat me. Anyway. Goodbye. Cool.
Hello.
Oh, he's coming. He's coming. Watch out. Watch out, he's coming. He's coming.
No, free me!
Uh-oh. Lordy coming. I don't know, it's kind of rough being a Springtrap enjoyer. I feel like he is very difficult to play. God, that is so cool. Fixing that generator, that should have been a great, I don't know what that was. Fixing that generator turns on the animatronics. That is so cool. Oh. What is that? I think the entity is the thing that grabs the dudes on the hooks, maybe. Hey, hey. Now. No! No! Hey, how's it going? Oh, dang! He is faster than me.
Up.
No! That's cool. I can't see my hook percentage. This game is bad. Game, I cannot see your basic mechanic. Help me. Oh, thank you. We're all just moaning in unison. Oh, he's right there. I'm sure it'll be fine. Shit. Ay, Dios mío. I have a feeling he's gonna come right there. I mean, I'd love to see Springtrap come. You know me. Oh, I'm leaving. Bitch. What? That didn't work. What? You can do that? Dang. Springtrap is just bad in my hands, and that's the moral of the story. I wish I could see anything that's happening in game. Can I, like, maybe play?
Save me!
Nope. Damn it. I'm dead. Damn. It's not even like I got hard targeted. He just knew every place I went. Yeah, that is dead. That is dead. Crazy how fast that happened. I got targeted so hard, but it wasn't even like because he was camping me or even tunneling me. I was just always in the wrong place at the wrong time. Yep, I still don't like this game. That is 100% still intact. My opinion has not changed very much, but Springtrap is so cool. Springtrap is so cool. Oh my god, he's awesome. Can I get in a match now? That'd be really awesome. So, yes, no, B. Rift fragments? Okay. Cool, maybe? Can I play the game? Oh my god, I want to play so bad! Bro. Nothing, really? This game is actually so annoying. I cannot believe it. Like, I got in a survivor match instantly. Because obviously there's no shortage of killers, right? But why am I the only killer that's not getting the game? Bruh. And it's not like we were waiting on survivors when I found the killer match. No, dude, it was instant. There are so many survivors to spare. Surely I can get 4 of them. It's not even like I'm gonna win. I just want to try it out. Man. Okay, so Paladin Springtrap is actually kind of scary. You can die. Springtrap? Can you find like 4 dudes, please? Please, dude? God, this is so annoying! Is it really that difficult? Why? I'm gonna look up the what's it called? Dead by Daylight player count. Um, 55,000, and I can't get a game. That's good. That's really great. Super happy about that. Very interesting. Very interesting. God, that's so lame. The fact that you can't get the voice lines up. Like, I know why, I guess. It's an excuse. Because, like, maybe you could hear them way farther than you should be able to. Ah, it's so lame, dude. Have a workaround. Make it only the killer's voice lines. When you're playing the killer or something. I don't fucking know. He sounds like he's whispering in my ear. So when does this, like, come out? I'm not necessarily a big fan of the beta stuff, because, you know, can't play game. That is crazy. That is actually really crazy. Gabriel trusted the wrong grown-up. Now he's the star of the show. What? He only takes 10 seconds to draw. He tried to leave messages as a warning. He didn't last long either. Taken from Pirate's Cove, caught on the animatronic that lived there. Ooh, collecting these tokens comes with a price. Interesting. Iridescent remnant. Molten metal in the right hands. Can you shut up? Molten metal in the right hands. It's the key to immortality. Gaining control over security doors is key to getting the job done. Greater computing power for greater efficiency. Pirate's hook that seems more menacing than playful. Interesting. For some reason, machinery has a habit of failing when you are near. Are any of these FNAF specific? No. It's weird that it specifically points out that it's a fire axe. No? It's also weird that I haven't gotten a match in like 10 minutes. That's good. That's really good. Let's get more of them perks, I say. There's that. Very good. Unrelenting. Pied Piper. $66K. Loot bag. I don't have enough money. I'm just unlocking more perks that I'm not even gonna be using. Hazy reagent. Wait. That's very interesting. tear radius increases. Wow. No, I'm out. And I still haven't even gotten to upgrade my perks. Damn it. Yeah, I'm gonna be right. I don't really need help trying to find survivors. That is probably not, you know, a big one. What is it? Look at these. What the heck? What are the tones? I'm a little bit confused. Oh hey. William Afton ran from the ghosts of his victims. He frantically put on his beloved spring bonnie costume, the disguise he wore while committing his heinous crimes, to hide from the pursuing spirits. But fate had different plans for Afton. Something activated the spring locks within the spring bonnie costume. Metal clamped against metal, piercing the murderer and trapping him in his costume. As he screamed, the checkerboard floor rose up to meet him and everything went black. What? Thus Springtrap was born, from the death of a murderer. He awoke to a familiar sound, his body a pillar of agony. The ghosts that had tormented him were gone, the walls surrounding him were decomposing, the floor beneath him falling away in moldy patches. How much time had transpired since the spring locks tore through his body and fixed him within his costume? The urge to kill lingered within him still, the thirst long left unquenched. Do you mind? The sound filled his ears again, children's laughter. Were children playing in the kitchen? Springtrap rose to his feet, adjusting to his new body, and marched towards the sounds. He picked up speed as he moved, walking, turned to running. He rushed in the kitchen and found nothing. No children, no games, no laughter, just a swirling mass of black fog enveloping the far wall. Springtrap examined the fog. Curiosity tightened his grip on him. As he stared into the darkness, his distended eyes, what? It's not disdained. Could see shapes emerge within the fog. Who were they? It didn't matter. They were his new victims now. Somehow he knew the hunt could go on forever. All he had to do was step into the fog. Interesting. Interesting. So that gives a little bit of, like a story as to how he got here. Okay. Opponent found fear hero, help him compromise generators, make survivors scream, and regress exit gate switches. Interesting. Very interesting. So I've been here for like 20 minutes now. I don't know why, but I'm just not getting into a match. Does it only work if I play normally? God, he's so cool. His twitches, too. God, it's so great. What a perfect little add-on to this game, honestly. And he is super powerful too. Oh my god, I don't think we're ever gonna get a match as a killer. That is so lame. Alright, well, you know, I'll be right back. I am gonna get a snack real quick, refill my water. Just give me a few minutes. There we go. Okay. Snack acquired. Water acquired. Better outlook on life. Still looking for that, but hey. We're getting there. I've been looking for a match the entire time. That's actually so funny. This game is so fucking annoying. Why is everyone else able to play? I don't play Springtrap. What the fuck? Whatever. It's me. It's me. Oh my god, I can't choose. Yes. I'm sorry, where? Very fast Bears Pizza. Greatest establishment on earth. Really it is. Guys, Haven. There it is. Just that one. DLC killers? Oh, I'm stupid. I can't fucking read. Alright, there we go. Woo! Let me in. Oh. Seem to have forgotten. A little. No. I don't. What? Did I just. Huh? Did I? Am I only going in with one person? Really? Okay. Dude, my back hurts so bad. I don't know if I said it already, but I am sitting so straight right now. Because I am in fucking agony. Call me Springtrap. You just walked out of that tree.
I'm here to claim what is left of you.
That's so far. Okay, so let's not be too mean to this person, because I accidentally only put one bot. Let's explore. God, please. Ooh. Here's storage. Parts and service, rather. There's one of the endos. Is that a spring alarm? Maybe. Wanna play? Why is it out here? Neato. Sorry, what is this? What is this? Oh, you only need one generator. Girl, I tell you what, don't be doing that. It looks like she's not there. Yeah, I really thought I'd have a lot more time. Like a lot more time. It's kind of annoying. Hey, girl. Wanna see the Mori? I wanna see the Mori. Oh, I wanna see the Mori. Yes. Yes.
I know. So fun.
That's so cool. God, that's awesome. Alright, let's actually get some bots this time instead of one. I thought I'd be able to just like explore constantly, but no. No, I couldn't. Okay, here we go? Question mark? Well. Run. Not the mist. There's something in the mist. There's something in the mist. God, just touching anything on my desk is actually so loud. It's kind of funny, but... Did I hear, like, I heard the start of a lullaby. I'm assuming that's my door. Hey!
Mom.
Ooh. Damn it. Come here. God, I want her so bad. Gotcha. Finally. I expect many machines to be done real soon. Not gonna lie.
Goodbye.
Oh, yep, like that one. Hit the thing. 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 Okay. That's good. Can you hit the machine now? Can you please break the machine? It's one of your main mechanics, man. Okay. Let's go. Let's go. You're just gonna set her free, and I'm not gonna be able to do a fucking thing about it. Yep. Oh, hi. Isn't that neat? Boink.
It will end soon.
Why is it already damaged? I didn't even hit that one. Okay. Boink. There's two of you. Both of you have felt the sting of the hook before. I think I really suck at this. Interesting. Just keep going this way, I guess. What? Dude, it's like they can just immediately tell where I am everywhere. It's so stupid. I fucking hate this. They're literally just input reading. There's no other way around it. Why didn't I grab her? Dude, they know. They can tell so easily. Oh my god. They're definitely input reading. It's not a question. That's so crazy. I've never seen such blatant just cheating. It's insane. Is that really the only way they can make the CPUs difficult? That's two.
Farewell.
Farewell.
God damn it. Alright, I need a snack. Yeah, mid. They freed her. Bop. Barely even moved. What? It's so weird. They're looking at me, they should be screaming. But they can just tell for whatever reason. I hate it here. This fucking chase is making me so upset. Ay, ay, ay. This just sucks. I don't know how to catch up with them. Like, sure, I'm faster, but who fucking cares? It's not enough. Oh my god. gonna lose my mind. I can't even kill any of them. I literally can't even kill a single one of them. I don't know how that missed. I really don't. There's no way that missed. Please don't do this. Thank you. That has got to smell something awful.
Your struggle will end soon.
Okay. It's not even close. I guess this one. Is that why it's yellow? What the fuck? Oh my god. It's so confusing. Yeah, I think it's just this one. What? What? How did it fix? No one's here! Oh my god. Oh my god. How did it fix? She wasn't even here. It's still broken. It was sparking. And that missed. Oh my god. I threw my axe in, so they immediately just bored me. They're just gonna get out, and I'm only gonna kill like one person if I'm even lucky, dude. Yeah, I don't. Oh my god. Oh my god, make it make sense. Everyone's already just gone. There's really no point. Yeah. Oh no. I don't have a hook. And now she's leaving. Mm-hmm. He's gonna get out. She was waiting for that too. What? What? I'm sorry, huh? What happened? What? Why did she just... I don't know. I lost so bad. I lost so bad. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm the worst player to ever even touch this game. And that's not even close to an understatement. It could not be farther. You know, I just... It doesn't make sense. It's like they're all faster than me, but it's just not true. They're definitely not. But, I don't know, it's so odd how they can just do that. How do I spend less time chasing them? Because it takes so long. Also, I'm hearing the first few notes of a music box. Okay. Do they get a warning? They must, right? Oh my god, they're so fast. These bots are actually harder than most players that I fought. I get destroyed by real players. But this is so bad. I have never been this thoroughly embarrassed by any, like, real players. And that's not to say that they're bad. Like, I am just so terrible at this. But the CPUs are another beast for, like, literally no reason. I cannot catch up with them. I cannot do it. Oh, that's cool. I can't do it. They just know. No, go to the pallet. Go to the pallet. Oh my god, go to the pallet. Go to the pallet. Try using the pallet. I want to kill someone when they're using the pallet. Oh my god, they got 3 generators before I could even touch a survivor. I'm gonna go to 2. No one's even... Dude. It's like they know. It is insane. I can't do anything. This game sucks. It's not even like Springtrap's bad. I just can't do anything. Everyone's like 700 times smarter than me. But why? But why? I don't get why it's so easy for them to outrun me. And they just fix every generator so much fast, dude. They're not failing a single one. They already got him, bro. It's so, these bots are like perfect players. It's so unfunny. It's like trying to fight the CPU in a fighting game. They're just always going to be a step ahead. Their input reading too. It's so ridiculous. Like, it took her that long to look at me, but she's been freaking cooking me this entire time with movement. I'm gonna get looped forever again. I cannot catch up. There's no way to do it. You can't outsmart the CPU. You can't do it. They can input read, man. Why? It's so impossible. It's so impossible. Did they just exit that door? No, the one time I actually had the ability, and it just, oh my god. Yeah, I don't like this game. This game is fucking so annoying to play. I really hate it. I really do not like it. They just don't care. They just don't care about any of these ones. It's like they know. They know I'm just like going for it. Why'd it lag there? Yes. Give me a hook. Give me a hook. Go. Man, I can't do it. Shit's so fucking hard. They're 7 steps ahead of me. They're just so fucking quick with everything. And all these different UI elements prevent me from even seeing these guys, man. Where can I even go? They're gonna have to save her manually if they want that. Which I have no doubt they can do easily. They're probably already miles away from here. Yeah, they're just gonna rescue her. Yep. And now they leave. It doesn't make sense. How am I supposed to do this? I'm just not fast enough. I can't fucking do anything about it. They're just gonna run to this one. I don't. What is that? I don't know, I just had a feeling. Yeah, they left as soon as I hit that button. They're just gonna open that. What? Did they... Where are they? Where? What is this game? I actually hate it. I really just never want to play this again. That's with bots. That is with bots. They just input read me into oblivion. Oh my god. That could not have been worse. That's so crazy. Oh my god. I am so not in the mood for ever playing Dead by Daylight ever again. That's crazy how that works. Well, might as well just catch up on my FNAF theories. Let's see what we got here. That's probably about the reagent. I solved the bite of 87. Hat trick, brother. Yeah, I knew it was gonna look bad. That came out a week ago. Game Theory's right about Mrs. Afton.
When Game Theory released Part 4 of their Ultimate FNAF timeline a couple years ago, a lot of people were caught off guard when MatPat suggested the idea that William Afton's wife was not only relevant to the story, but also the one behind everything in Security Breach. A lot of people were quick to write it off as MatPat just making things up in order to create a narrative, but I don't think it's actually as crazy as people think. In fact, I think there's actually evidence for her involvement outside of what was mentioned in Game Theory's timeline video that, from what I've seen, has gone almost entirely under the radar. So stay tuned and consider subscribing, because I plan to explain just how much evidence points to...
Talking. Maybe they're gonna reveal something in the new game. I highly doubt it, though.
Mrs. Afton potentially being involved, and how it would actually make sense even with the Mimic being the current major villain of the story. For starters, since it has been about 2 years since Part 4 of Game Theory's timeline was released, I feel like I should first go over what was proposed in that video, and then what I think does and doesn't hold up. The main focus of the video was the idea that Mrs. Afton inherited the position of Fazbear Entertainment CEO since both of the original founders, as well as all of their relatives, ended up dead except for her. MatPat claimed that Mrs. Afton spent the time between Henry setting William and the other animatronics on fire in Pizzeria Simulator and the events of Security Breach attempting to put her dead family back together after discovering William's remnant experiments. In that video, it was proposed that FNAF AR having animatronics sent out to be infused with collected remnant was how she got the remnant energy to do what she wanted to do. Help Wanted gave her an environment to rebuild William's mind through Glitchtrap, as well as obtain a replacement for her daughter Elizabeth through a brainwashed beta tester named Vanessa. She built a robot replacement of the crying child and taught him who he was supposed to be in the post-it note room, where there was a table set up with robots representing each of the Aftons. The Pizzaplex was built on top of the Pizzeria Simulator location to give her access to her husband's body, and using Glamrock Freddy for the excavation of the rubble led to the spirit of her oldest son Michael possessing the animatronic. Then Gregory went rogue during Security Breach, and her little family fantasy fell apart at the seams. As much as there are issues with the theory, especially since it was made before the release of Security Breach's Ruin DLC and the Help Wanted 2 game, MatPat did have decent evidence for the idea of Mrs. Afton being important to the story that technically is still valid, even in light of the Mimic being revealed at the end of Ruin. After all, while people are quick to write off evidence in main game Security Breach after the creator of the franchise, Scott Cawthon, mentioned that there were miscommunications about what the purpose of certain clues he told the company that made the games, Steelwool Studios, to include were supposed to be, that doesn't change that Scott did tell them to include certain things in the game, or the fact that we ended up with the game that we did. Just because Scott said he used Ruin to get the story back on track doesn't negate that Security Breach is the game that we got instead of whatever he may have originally planned. And getting things back on track doesn't mean that what we got was retconned out of existence. Plus, just because there is a main villain of the arc in the Mimic, that doesn't mean there can't be any others. William Afton was the primary antagonist of the arc up through Pizzeria Simulator, but that didn't stop Circus Baby from also being an important one during Sister Location. Even if the Mimic is the current focus, that doesn't mean there can't be other characters that will show up later or are operating behind the scenes. After all, like MatPat mentioned in his timeline, Vanessa got the position of Pizzaplex security guard from someone at the top of the company, and it wouldn't be too outrageous for the last surviving surviving relative of the company's founders to be the one to inherit the position and then give her that role as part of her plans. Additionally, the fact that the staff bot table in the post-it room almost certainly represents the Afton family, while having a bot that looks to be the mother at the head of the table of all places feels intentional, especially when you consider that this is a room with a lot of attention drawn to it. As much as people now often say that this room was actually somewhere the Mimic just drew scribbly pictures while in a William Afton persona, I don't think that's what's going on in the post-it room for a couple reasons. For one thing, there isn't actually much evidence that the Mimic had any desire to pretend to be William Afton. That's not to say that the Mimic isn't involved with Glitchtrap, of course, since there is decent evidence that it is involved, considering how in the books the Mimic 1 program was used to create games, presumably like Help Wanted. However, based on what we know about how the Mimic actually works, I don't think that the theory that Glitchtrap and Burntrap are the Mimic trying to be William really holds up. I could understand it somewhat before the Mimic's appearance in Ruin, but considering the fact that the Mimic and Burntrap look absolutely nothing alike except for a single hand that only looks similar rather than the same, and despite claims to the contrary, does not have markings that line up with Burntrap's flesh bits, I don't see how Burntrap could be the Mimic pretending to be William. Plus, we actually get the Mimic's point of view during one of the epilogues in Tales from the Pizzaplex that takes place while the Pizzaplex is being built and therefore after Glitchtrap already existed, and nothing about it indicates that the Mimic was trying to be William. Rather, it was running a rather basic thought process about navigating the circumstances it was in to complete its goal of, delimbing and decapitating a group of teenagers because it was programmed to do that to endoskeletons. While some have suggested that different strains of the Mimic program had different goals, that still wouldn't explain Glitchtrap, since Glitchtrap was active at the Pizzaplex, but the standard Mimic program at the Pizzaplex and Tales always chose to represent itself as a white tiger with green and blue eyes, not as anything related to William like Glitchtrap is. Once again, not to say the Mimic isn't involved with Glitchtrap, but like I mentioned in some of my previous videos, I think the reason Glitchtrap is a rabbit is most likely due to foreign code that's mentioned in cut dialogue from Help Wanted 2 and is implied to originate from William, and his memories of his victims, including Charlie Emily, who the Mimic wouldn't have witnessed the death of. I'm not going to go into a full explanation in this video for the sake of time, but even if Glitchtrap was the Mimic going out of character and pulling a William Afton impersonation with no outside influence, someone or something had to be physically present to do the writing in the post-it room to make the notes and set up the table. And I don't think it's very likely the Mimic was ever physically in the main Pizzaplex. I think a lot more people would have died if the murder-happy endoskeleton was ever let out of the basement and into a place where it could access hundreds of people, and considering it's trapped in the pizzeria simulator location where the Pizzaplex is being built in the books, and it's back behind a wall of concrete by the time Ruin comes around in the games, I don't see why or how it would have gotten out of that location only to go back before security breach. That being said, even if it was the Mimic who set up the table, it doesn't change the fact that it stands out that the bot representing Mrs. Afton is at the head of the table instead of William, who was the big bad throughout the first arc of the franchise. I can entirely understand why it led MatPat to suggest that Mrs. Afton played a bigger role in the current arc. That being said, while the theories about the other Aftons returning in one way or another are things I intend to circle back to in future videos, I do think the fact that Scott mentioned that Ruin was course correcting the direction of the story means that whatever may or may not have been going on with the Aftons in the background, there would need to be more evidence as to how Mrs. Afton would be around and what she would be doing, rather than just the hints we maybe get in Security Breach. Fortunately, there are other FNAF projects Scott has worked on that I think could provide just that. One thing that caught my attention with the Tales from the Pizzaplex series was how the very first story, Frailty, connected back to the Fazbear Fright series. For those who aren't familiar, in Frailty, the main character Jessica has a pendant made of remnant that she uses to heal people by shaving off pieces of it. As she does, we find out that Jessica is a spirit functionally haunting a pile of metal garbage that's slowly falling apart as she uses up the remnant, and is only kept functional and human-looking by her pendant, and when she shaves off too much of it, she collapses into a pile of scrap metal. The reason this story stood out to me is because this isn't the first time we've had a girl made of trash with a remnant pendant in the series. In the Fazbear Frights books, there's a story about a girl named Sarah who finds and activates an animatronic named Eleanor that says it'll grant her a wish. Sarah wishes to be beautiful, Eleanor gives her a pendant, and while Sarah thinks Eleanor is making her prettier, it's actually an illusion from the necklace that hides the fact that bit by bit, Eleanor replaced Sarah's body with scraps. When the necklace fell off, Sarah fell apart, and Eleanor was able to use an illusion to pretend to be Sarah instead. Jessica in Tales seems to be in an eerily similar situation to Sarah, except she realized her condition and the power of the necklace, and used it to help others before completely falling apart. While Eleanor herself doesn't make an appearance, someone had to put Jessica in that condition and give her the necklace, and there isn't really anyone else it would logically be. Now, I don't necessarily think the Fazbear Frights books are in the same timeline as Tales, and the game's even less so considering how certain events like FNAF 3 aren't compatible and play out differently. I also think there are some things from Tales that don't line up with the games perfectly, like Edwin selling his failed vacuum company to Fazbear Entertainment in the books and having a seemingly successful costume costume manner in the games. However, Tails is still very relevant to the story of the games and has given us a lot of answers, like the identity of Patient 46 being GGY. So the fact that this first story in Tails connects to Eleanor implies she could be more important to the latest story arc than we may have guessed. But how does this relate to Mrs. Afton? Well, when Fazbear Frights came out, a lot of people assumed that Eleanor was the Fazbear Frights version of Circus Baby, since she's a female animatronic with green eyes and red pigtails that's described as looking clown-like. Not to mention, her name does share a first syllable with Elizabeth, the spirit in Circus Baby. There's also a scene in the epilogues where Eleanor temporarily merges with the amalgamation of animatronics William Afton took control over, and when she left the amalgamation, it's pointed out that William, as the amalgamation, watches her go with a pleading expression that turns into human-like despair. While it's possible that he was just missing the power she contributed to the amalgamation, since it is mentioned in a later epilogue that she was the source of its power, I feel like such an emotional response could easily imply that he had some sort of emotional attachment to her. Of course, I don't think she's actually Circus Baby, considering the differences in her name, other aspects of her appearance, and her plot purpose, but I don't think that means the similarities should be discounted. After all, why have an entirely separate clown-like animatronic character with green eyes and red pigtails if the readers aren't meant to draw connections between the two? To me, it feels like Eleanor could be meant to be a character related to Circus Baby, but not Circus Baby herself. So considering how her name is connected to, yet different from Elizabeth, why not a different female character who would naturally look similar to, yet different from her? One who William Afton may have had enough attachment to that he wouldn't want her to leave. Why not Mrs. Afton? Well, she would have to somehow become Eleanor for the theory to work, and we don't really have much information about either of them, especially Mrs. Afton. However, what we do know gives us some very interesting information to work with. From Fazbear Frights, we know that Eleanor is some sort of creature made of agony. Beneath the facade of her external appearance, she's described as a black, chaotic force that fed on human suffering. We also know she's got a remnant pendant that's implied to come from a guy who made it to protect himself from losing his daughter, but I don't think that's particularly associated with where Eleanor came from. After all, said daughter seems to be a minor. Meanwhile, it's indicated that Eleanor has been active for decades thanks to Into the Pit's infamous ball pit. Not because of the events of Into the Pit, though. Rather, in the Frights epilogues, there's this guy, Detective Larson, who got a whole bunch of blood samples from the ball pit, and found out they were all from the same person at different points of time spanning decades. A bunch of these dates lined up with the disappearances of Eleanor's victims, and in the final Frights epilogue, these black blood tentacles come out of her, so the blood is probably hers, which would mean that she most likely predates the necklace since it was made for someone who hasn't been around for decades like the blood samples. Not to mention, the fact that she has blood is quite interesting. It wouldn't make sense to be just from her victims since the books make it very clear that all of the blood comes from the same person. However, if she used to be human and was turned into this agony animatronic, especially if it was in a similar manner to her tendency to replace body parts with metal bits, leading to an intermingling of the parts and blood, that would explain both why she'd have blood and why it would be unique to her, no matter who her victim was. As for how she would go from human to power-hungry agony abomination, that's where I think the potential connections to Mrs. Afton would be relevant. Mrs. Afton is strangely absent throughout all of the FNAF games. We see William, Michael, Elizabeth, and the crying child, but you would think that their mother would have something to say about, you know, all her kids dying and or disappearing. The thing is, I think we actually do know at least part of what happened to her thanks to Vanessa. Now, before anyone leaves an angry comment about how Vanessa isn't Elizabeth Afton and we can't use Vanessa as evidence for Elizabeth, that's not the point I'm trying to make here. Whether or not Vanessa is literally or a parallel to Elizabeth in Security Breach, I'd be surprised if she wasn't at least meant to represent Elizabeth in the games, considering Scott decided to make Vanessa literally William Afton's daughter in the FNAF movie, especially since the movie script was finished and filmed well after Security Breach and the theories connecting Vanessa to the role of William's daughter became well known. And the connections aren't particularly subtle. She's got green eyes like Elizabeth, her last initial is an A like in Afton, she doesn't like being in dark basements like Elizabeth as Circus Baby, her dad's name is Bill according to her therapy files, which is a nickname for William, and she basically says that Glitchtrap is literally her father when she tells her therapist she can't talk about the Vanny costume because a certain he told her he would always be watching, only for her therapist to respond that she needed to resolve her daddy issues and Vanessa to say that she had because she had compartmentalized him and locked him away. Therefore, Glitchtrap. But regardless of whether Glitchtrap is actually William or not, that's at least the persona of Bill Afton, who is considered by Vanessa and her therapist and her files to be her father.
By the wow, English is hard. Compartmentalized part. Is she talking about the squishing that happens in Help Wanted 2? Is that what happened? That's one way to put it, I guess, but I don't. When did these tapes take place? Because that would mean it'd be before Security Breach, which is definitely not possible. Oh my god, I don't know. Why did I open that can of worms? Don't ask. How's it going, Luna? I hope you're doing good.
This could potentially be due to the canonical tampering that happened to Vanessa's files where the therapist got the information from in the first place. Even if her actual father isn't William Afton and she's just being brainwashed into taking on the role of his daughter, the information the therapists have for her seems to indicate that he actually is. I emphasize this point because I find it very interesting that in one of the therapy sessions, the same one where the therapist mentions having gotten to know Vanessa from the files where her dad is named Bill, there's a startling amount of focus on Vanessa's mom and dad getting a divorce. Most of the conversation focuses on how Vanessa follows instructions, particularly those from her father, like when he manipulated her into giving false testimony in court against her mother during the divorce, and the therapist assures her that what happened wasn't her fault. However, one interesting detail is that the therapist says,
I know your mum after she lost the custody case.
The fact that the creators of the game bothered to include the details of something happening to Vanessa's mother, only to hide what exactly that something was with Static, not only draws attention to that detail, but makes it seem like whatever happened to her is something important enough to hide. And if her dad in the therapy sessions is meant to be or represent William Afton, I wouldn't be at all surprised if Mrs. Afton is meant to be represented by Vanessa's mother. And if that's the case, I think it's pretty likely that this therapy recording is meant to inform us that the reason Mrs. Afton doesn't seem to be around in the games is partially because she divorced William only to not end up with custody of the kids because William manipulated them, and partly because something happened to her afterwards that kept her out of the picture. Now, we don't really have any information about what specifically could have happened to her, but considering the potential connections between her and Eleanor, I think it's possible that whatever it was, whether it be her death, an injury, or going missing, made her vulnerable to William finding a way to use her for his experiments to figure out Remnant. Considering William married her in the first place and in Fazbear Frights was upset when Eleanor left, I could see it being the case where, while his feelings toward her may have been more possessiveness than actual love, he wasn't happy she left him and wanted to make sure she couldn't leave him again. Maybe after Eleanor stopped being useful to him as his wife, he was able to stage some sort of accident to use her for his experiments. Maybe he found a way to merge her with the animatronic we know as Eleanor through agony, but the agony twisted what was left of her into the monstrosity we see in the Fazbear Frights books. And maybe she'll end up taking after her husband in terms of always coming back. And hey, if she is around as of Security Breach, her ability to make herself look like other people could mean she's the person pulling the strings at Fazbear, getting Vanessa the security position, and choosing the build site to be directly over the location of her ex-husband's body. Remnant certainly has a tendency to pop up at locations like that, so orchestrating everything could be her way of getting a hold of it. So does Matt Pat's theory about Mrs. Afton being the CEO and current mastermind of Fazbear Entertainment technically hold up, at least in one form or another? Kinda. Do I believe that's what's going on? Not really, no. I do currently believe that Eleanor is potentially Mrs. Afton and that she may end up making a game appearance in the future, but if Mrs. Afton died and became Eleanor, she probably wouldn't be inheriting the company. Not to mention, Matt did say after talking to Scott Cawthon that he got the story of Security Breach wrong, and my guess is that was most likely the stuff about Mrs. Afton being the mastermind trying to bring her family back, which is why this was originally going to be an April Fool's Day video up until I realized I was talking too much about stuff I actually thought was plausible and had been sitting on for years, and then turned this into an actual theory video. That being said, it was a really interesting idea, and I feel like there's a lot more evidence for it than people gave it credit for. That being said, just because there's evidence for something, that doesn't mean it's accurate. It's all just theories at the end.
Yeah, I don't know. Unless it's like directly brought into the game with Eleanor making an actual appearance, I don't think that would be. I don't think that's happening. Like, period. Unless we get some other like massive lore reveal. I don't know. Maybe. What else have I missed? What else have I been missing? Why are none of them like actually recent? I mean, I guess this one isn't. A bite of 87.
Dorko's Steel Wool interview reveals the true purpose of the most recent FNAF book. Even though it's set in the future and focuses on characters we know like Gregory and Cassie, its biggest reveals are actually based much earlier in the franchise's history, and may reveal something very interesting about our favorite Urple killer.
Okay.
Hello internet, welcome to Game Theory, the show that's always gassing up the importance of tiny details in FNAF books. And just a little while ago, we got ourselves the third and at this point final choose your own adventure style FNAF book, Escape the Pizza Place.
Third?
It
You mean
promised to
fourth,
be an
right?
exciting final adventure where we would take on the role of Cassie, who is playing hide and seek alongside our good pal Gregory as the animatronics go haywire in a prequel to Security Breach. Needless to say, I and most other FNAF theorists were excited for this one. Maybe now we'd get some of the answers we've been desperately seeking to the very confusing lore of that game. But what we actually got was a lot more confounding. Like, the book is fine, but compared to the week before, Return to the Pit, even VIP, it wasn't really giving us anything in the lore department. We did get to see Gregory in action in his more GGY Dr. Rabbit state, hacking the animatronics and generally being a bit of a jerk, and we got to see Cassie's friendship with both Gregory and Roxy present itself a little.
Well, it really
bit.
doesn't give you anything to work
What
with.
you were hoping for. I personally was hoping for answers like, how did Gregory become a slave to Glitchtrap? Or why is Cassie seen as so important to this plan? But no, we got nothing of the sort, which is why it's taken me this long to come up with a theory. I've been scratching my head for ages trying to figure out what the point of this story was. What was it trying to tell us? And it wasn't really until the other week when I was chatting to friend of the channel Rye Toast about this book that suddenly it hit me. I'd been looking at this all wrong. Rather than looking at the characters we know from the franchise, I needed to look at the new character it introduced. A new kind of staff bot called the Reagent.
Oh no.
For arms and a gas canister attached to its back that it uses to incapacitate Cassie in dozens of the book's endings. Eventually, this thing is destroyed by either Cassie or Roxy, depending on the ending you get. Because this guy isn't in Security Breach, so
God, those endings were so bad. Those endings were so terrible.
But then the question Ryan and I both had was, why? Why introduce him at all if you're just gonna have to get rid of him? Why not make it one of the other Glamrocks, or Gregory, or heck, make it the first modern appearance of the Mimic in some way? But the more I pondered and banged my head against the wall, the more I began to realize that Scott absolutely had a purpose for this character. It just wasn't to do with the current lore of the franchise. It was pointing to something much further back in the franchise's history. Something that we're likely to get a glimpse of in Secret of the Mimic very soon. The main thing we learn about this guy is that it has mysterious gas powers that it uses to incapacitate Cassie. Who's copying whose homework now, eh, Poppy? And so, just like with Poppy, the first thing I wanted to do to get to the bottom of this new character was to figure out what this mysterious gas actually is. Because when you call your character the Reagent, that has consequences. A reagent is a real scientific term that refers to a substance
no,
or
he's talking
compound
about
that is added to a
science. I'm
system to
so
cause a
cooked.
chemical reaction. And you know, if you're gonna use scientific terms to name your characters, we're gonna science the heck out of those characters. So, what do we learn about this mysterious reagent gas? Well, the most standout parts are what it does to Cassie when she encounters it. Quote, your eyes and throat burn. The moment you move, vertigo seizes you, and you can't seem to make your arms move right. They're too heavy, as if they're made of lead. You blink, your eyes flooded with tears. Then, everything goes dark. Cassie also mentions coughing, fuzzy vision, and dizziness in other parts of the book. So that's a pretty extensive list of symptoms to work with. Immediately, my mind went to something like
it's
carbon
mustard
monoxide,
gas.
the silent
Never
killer.
mind.
It's a very common but very dangerous gas that when breathed in ticks a number of our symptom boxes. Blurry vision, dizziness, loss of muscle control, and while it isn't often associated with coughing, that is a symptom that can occur in certain individuals. Eventually, all of this leads to a loss of consciousness and death. Plus, it is used scientifically as a reagent, so we're off to a pretty good start. But it's not quite a perfect match. Carbon monoxide doesn't cause your eyes or throat to burn, hence it's called the silent killer, because you often can breathe it in and not know it's affecting you until it's too late. It's also called the silent killer for another big reason that doesn't work with our mysterious gas. Its odor, or more specifically, its lack of odor. You cannot smell carbon monoxide when it's leaking, which is why you should always have a carbon monoxide alarm installed in your home to sense it for you. Now, I wouldn't put it past Fazbear Entertainment to ignore this crucial safety step, but Cassie does have something to say about the smell of this particular gas. Quote again, a noxious cloud follows in its wake. The thick, sharp scent of chemicals fills your nostrils. It actually repeats repeats that point about it smelling like chemicals a few times throughout the book, which means it cannot be carbon monoxide. With the smell being associated with chemicals and the reagent being responsible for, quote, cleaning the pizzaplex of organic matter, I wondered if this could be something like chlorine gas. Chlorine is generally used as a disinfectant for things like swimming pools, but in gas form, while it can be used as a reagent, it's also incredibly dangerous. Just like carbon monoxide, it can cause lightheadedness, dizziness, blurry vision, and muscle weakness. But it also has the added effects we're looking for, like the burning sensation in the eyes and throat, which leads to coughing and watering eyes.
You know, I think after this I'm gonna do some 50-20. Not because I want to, but I should.
It also has
I should, so I can finish it. Maybe.
See it. In that previous quote from Cassie,
sometime
soon. She's not only able to smell the gas, but see it. Quote again, a noxious cloud follows in its wake. Sadly, we don't get any descriptors in the book about its color or anything. That would be way too helpful. But the fact that it's visible at all is important for us to bear in mind. And chlorine gas is visible, usually a yellowish green color. So why is this not the end of the video? Chlorine gas seems to be a perfect solution. The problem is that I can't get this clip from Rye Toast's stream out of my head.
The tanks in the scuba room, they are labeled nitrogen.
But
It's
these
the
gas canisters
reagent.
aren't just anywhere. They're in the basement of the pizzaplex.
He's
This
using nitrogen.
is being used somewhere in the pizzaplex. And the only thing we've really seen using gas in this building...
It is odd that in both Security Breach and Ruin we do have these canisters, specifically in Security Breach. They are unlabeled and supposedly called Fizzy Faz, but like, I don't. I cannot fathom, unless this is like specifically the only place where they make the Fizzy Faz, I cannot fathom why you would ever need canisters that large in order to mix flavors that probably will not get used that much. Like that amount in these canisters would last you months if you're running a busy pizzaplex. I don't get it.
The reagents. That means that the most likely suspect for the gas being used within Fazbear is a nitrogen-based gas, which, as you can tell by the name, chlorine is not. So we gotta try again. We need a gas that is visible, smells of chemicals, burns the eyes and throat, causes dizziness, heavy limbs, passing out, be nitrogen-based, and be some kind of reagent. This is becoming way more complicated than I intended. Who'd have thought that a game about a possessed animatronic murder wouldn't follow the logical rules of the real world? But I'm nothing if not determined. And so I did what any logical, sane person would do in this situation. I looked up every single nitrogen-based gas that has ever existed and compared it to our symptoms. I'd like to say it was fun, but even the nerd in me was screaming. But it was made a little easier thanks to this video's sponsor. Thanks.
No. Stop it.
Keeping me sane. But now, where did all that research take me? Well, as I crossed
Oprah's
off options
fine.
from the list,
I don't know
was
why
left
you would
with
switch
only
browsers,
one
if I'm being honest. Like, it really
possibility.
doesn't
Never
do
heard
that
of
much.
dinitrogen tetroxide. It has a sharp and pungent smell of chemicals. If breathed in, it can lead to every symptom we've mentioned. As the name suggests, it's nitrogen-based, and while it is by default colorless, dinitrogen tetroxide has a fun little quirk that solves that problem. It exists in a permanent state of equilibrium with another gas, nitrogen dioxide. Dinitrogen tetroxide literally cannot exist without nitrogen dioxide, because both chemicals share a reversible chemical reaction. Dinitrogen tetroxide breaks apart into nitrogen dioxide, and nitrogen dioxide molecules combine to create dinitrogen tetroxide. And this reaction is happening constantly, not only creating a weird chemical concoction, which is exactly how the book describes this substance, by the way, but it also changes the color to a reddish brown. And if that wasn't enough of a clincher, dinitrogen tetroxide has one other very interesting effect. Much like the other gases we've mentioned, it is a reagent. It helps create chemical reactions between a number of different compounds. But the type of reaction that caught my attention was that dinitrogen tetroxide can react with a number of different metals to form what are called metal nitrates. And these can then be used in future reactions to combine the metal compounds with carbon-based organic compounds. Now, where have I heard heard of that
He's
kind of
talking about
combination
Remnant.
before. Oh, that's right. Remnants.
Remnant?
Yes. In this universe, the soul is a tangible thing that exists. It's not just some ethereal thing. It physically is attached to the metal, and when you melt down that metal, it remains attached, which led to the creation of the fun times. The soul is a real thing, and if it's a real thing for us organic, carbon-based life forms, then it too could be considered organic matter, meaning that this gas, the reagent, it's all part of turning these kids into remnant, just like Rai theorized about in a recent video. It's also worth considering that Rai found these canisters in the scooping room of Ruin, and the scoop blueprints we got from FNAF 6 revealed to us that the scoop was designed to inject remnant into animatronics, or people. For these tanks to be here, in that same room, it feels like they have to be connected. And so the remnant for the scoop and these nitrogen-based canisters are also connected. And when you think about it, it actually helps explain a lot about what the Mimic is trying to do. In Security Breach, during the bad ending, we learnt of 9 missing kids, but we've had no idea what happened to them. Now, thanks to Ruin in the books, we know that the Mimic has been copying Afton and his murderous tendencies. Like in VIP, we see the Mimic program present itself as a pig mascot and lead kids into the back room to be killed, which is pretty familiar. But what we're talking about
Really? That's the takeaway from VIP. That's so weird, because I don't know.
today allows us to take it one step further.
Shut
the
my
Mimic
mouth.
isn't just copying Afton's killings, he's trying to recreate the missing children's incident in its entirety, converting their souls into remnants just like Afton did in the games that the Mimic was partially trained on. Now, listen, I get that all of this might seem like a stretch. Believe me, I do. Referring to the soul as organic matter feels weird, and even then, there's no way dinitrogen tetroxide would work as a reagent for that specific compound. At the end of the day, Scott isn't a scientist. He's a fiction writer. But at this point, he knows that we theorists will look at the real-life comparisons to find our answers. And as time goes on, it's become clear that he's trying to work with that and make the series feel more grounded. We've moved away from spiritually possessed animatronics.
How would he possibly find the nitrogen tetroxide or whatever you said it was?
AI
How would he ever
got
find
rid
that?
of sound illusion discs and swapped them for hallucinogenic gas, and that is what
You're telling me Scott was like, dang, my lore complicated. Let me bring some real world science in here. Let me spend several hours just trying to learn about these different elements and get me a nitrogen based I don't even know what it's called, dude. I'm not that smart, but he spent all this time studying just to make funny bear game a little bit more realistic. What? I don't know. Call me a stupid little skeptic, but it doesn't fit.
This mysterious gas is really about. It's him trying to find a way to more believably ground the series, retroactively explaining part of Afton's scientific process, so that when the grounded AI villain tries to mimic him, it's not having to suddenly go back to the old sci-fi and paranormal tricks, undoing all of that progress. It's not a perfect one to watch.
I really like the paranormal stuff. Not necessarily the sci-fi, but I really like the paranormal stuff.
Because the kind of thing he needs just doesn't exist. But what does exist is close enough to make his point. However, even with the answer to this gas question somewhat solved, as I sat there staring into the void that is my FNAF whiteboard, I remembered that that was only part of what I set out to solve. Sure, this has been a fun experiment trying to identify the gas, and it's even more fun to find its connections to Remnant. But that in and of itself hasn't really changed how we look at this franchise, outside of the idea that the Mimic is now creating Remnant, not just killing kids, which is fine, but it's not exactly mind-blowing. It doesn't help us understand where this franchise is going, and despite all of this effort, I didn't feel any closer to actually solving the mystery I set out to. Why did Scott introduce us to a brand new character who, in the end, suffers from the classic prequel issue of having to be gone before the end of the book because he wasn't in Security Breach? Legitimately, at this point, I was at a loss. I was ready to throw this entire theory out and and just act like the book didn't even exist. That was until Dorko's interview with Evan Lampe, the creative director of Secret of the Mimic.
How carefully are you putting the books in consideration of Secret of the Mimic?
We've actually been talking about making this game for a long time, and we were developing the game kind of while these books are coming out. It's interesting to work kind of in dual mediums.
Secret of the Mimic was being developed alongside the books. They are directly influencing each other. Once again, I'd been looking at this all wrong. Escape the Pizzaplex appeared to be about security breach, but in actuality, its story is supposed to tie into Secret of the Mimic. So I went back and watched the trailer over and over again, looking for something that connected this game to the weird reagent we've been analyzing. And guys, I think I found something big. In this trailer, there is a new character, Dolly the nurse. Well, I say new, we've actually heard from Dolly before. During the first aid minigame in Help Wanted 2, there's a voice that speaks to us over the intercom that, in the game files, is referred to as Carnival Nurse, as in Fall Fest, which takes place in the 1970s, just like Secret of the Mimic. And now, we get to see her firsthand in all of her creepy doll-like glory. But tell me, do you notice anything familiar about her? The thing on her back might just look like a normal backpack, but coming from the backpack are a pair of hoses. Hoses that then connect to Dolly's hands, just like the reagent. The reason we are being shown the reagent now is because we were being prepped for the new character that was about to be introduced, Dolly, who has a similar design feature and therefore a similar function. And that connection has some wild implications, because if the reagent is using a gas that helps prepare human kids for remnant creation like we suspect, that would mean that Dolly is doing the same thing in 1979. What? How? Remnant came about as the result of Afton's experimenting with the animatronics after his son died and he committed the missing children's incident. Now I'm saying it exists.
And in the books, it happens after he's already Springtrap that he learns about Remnant.
4 years before his son even died? That can't possibly be the case, right? And honestly, at first, I thought so too. But the more I thought about it, the more I realized that this change actually lines up with a number of other predictions we've made recently about the start of the FNAF timeline. In my first Secret of the Mimic theory, I spoke a lot about Fall Fest, Fazbear's circus that ran throughout the 70s and 80s. Thanks to some tweets.
That theory was so embarrassing. The paper pal is the Mimic.
From the developers and
my love what a miss.
Shakespearean theater, I was able to infer that Charlie's death and the missing children's incident were not Afton's first rodeo. He'd actually been killing kids for a long time. But what if it wasn't just the killing that had been going on for a long time, but the experimentation as well? In earlier parts of the franchise, it felt like Afton was always the businessman, while Henry was the animatronic genius. But as time went on, we were shown that actually William was also a bit of a scientific genius himself. However, in the fourth closet, he tells us that there is a crucial difference between him and Henry's designs, something he called the spark of life. Henry was able to make his animatronics feel alive, something Afton was unable to achieve on his own, but he was desperate to figure it out. So why wouldn't he begin experimenting, trying to figure out how to get life into his animatronic creations? Back in my initial theory, I didn't really have much of an explanation as to why Afton was killing all those years ago, other than he was just a bad man. But this would actually give it some level of purpose. He's not killing aimlessly or for fun. He's doing it because he needs to beat Henry. I also theorized recently that Afton always had an accomplice in his murders, based on the inclusion of a plush baby luring us to be killed by a yellow rabbit in Return to the Pit, which took place in 1985. I concluded that we were being shown.
I feel like as these games have gone on, like it has just kicked the little tumbleweed down the road in terms of the timeline. Everything just gets pushed back again and again and again, inch by inch, and now we're all the way back in 1979, possibly earlier. I don't get it.
there to assist Afton, even as far back as Fall Fest. I wondered if maybe Secret of the Mimic would reveal what that looked like, and well, Dolly could be the one I was looking for. She does have some very similar design features to Baby, from the Funtime split face, to the arm joints being almost identical to Baby's, even the medical symbol in the middle of her midsection
a bit of a
looks
stretch
similar to the fan that Baby has in her midsection. Plus, they're both voiced by Heather Masters. It's a small thing that we can't put too much weight on, but I figured it was worth mentioning. Dolly would also be the perfect accomplice for Afton during the Fall Fest Carnival era. He'd be able to hide all his murders in a medical tent out of sight where regular people aren't able to go. He'd have all the medical tools he could possibly need, and in 1979, no one's gonna question the nitrogen gas canisters because nitrous oxide, i.e. laughing gas, was still used in medical practices until the mid-80s. And the cherry on top of all of this is that if I'm right, it massively changes Afton's entire motivation during the original series of games, and the oh so famous line that he gives his son before he dies: "I will put you back together." This line has often been used as Afton's main driving force. From here, he would go on to kill some kids and learn about the secrets of Remnant. But I remember when we were writing our Ultimate Timeline, we kinda had to fudge the evidence a bit when it came to how he knew that killing kids would be the solution. The best we could come up with is that he'd seen it in characters like Baby or the puppets, all of which makes that line more of a hope, a desperate father just trying to save his son. But now, if the Remnant experiments have been going on since the 70s, this line becomes a certainty. The reason Afton knew he'd have to kill the missing children and put them into suits
just throws
is because
so many
at this
things
point, he'd
for a
have some
loop.
pretty solid understanding of how it worked. He'd been experimenting with souls and possession and Remnant for the last 4 years. When he sees his dying son, he tells him it's going to be okay and that he'll put him back together because he knows it's possible. He just needed some more test subjects like he'd had all the way back in 1979. But in just over a month, the day of reckoning is coming. Secret of the Mimic is finally going to release, and the past 2 years of theorizing is going to be put to the test. And I have something special planned for when that happens. So make sure you're subscribed so you don't miss that announcement. But until then,
watch it be like an early release copy, and he's gonna put like a freaking live stream or something where it's just him playing the entire game. That'd be kind of funny. That'd be kind of hilarious. But oh well. For now, I need to play UCN. Our preloaded Night Rain, by the way, so we're good to go whenever that is ready. We're gonna be here on Friday, I believe. So that should be good. Maybe if all things go well, I can add a 4th stream for Sunday, but who knows? Okay. Let me get comfortable. I don't want to die on a good run. Because I'm not properly sat in my chair. Okay, here we go. Pain and suffering begins. Oops. Brother has forgotten how to play the game. Zor off to a great start. God, I'm so tired today. I really do apologize. I have no doubt it's gonna be a short. I'm so stupid. I'm probably gonna keep this to like a 4-hour stream max, because I don't know what happened, I'm just so fucking beat. sucks. It's fine, I was dead anyway, right? A victim that cannot perish. God, that was so unfortunate.
I hope you enjoy.
Unlucky. Whenever I miss a vent, I like confuse it and then I keep the cycle going and it's completely wrong. Yeah. Fine.
These are
I thought that was fine. No, it was not. Foxy had his arm in there, so he's probably at like the second last stage. I was dead anyway. That is crazy. I really do not like Foxy. It's not like that was skill or anything either. No Zor. Also, no Foxy change. That was like 4 flips. It's supposed to be a 50% chance, so I don't understand why it never happens, but it's really bad. Really bad mechanic. I was getting no coins for whatever reason, and no Zor spawn. keep it nice and calm so I can deal with anything that comes my way. No, Zor. Foxy won't change either. It's really bad. That is really, really bad. That's so stupid. That's so stupid. That is really bad. That is really bad game design. That is really bad game design. That is also really bad game design, but that's more so the engine, isn't it? Man, that is so bad. That is really bad game design. That is really bad game design. You can time the clicks with the thing. It should have hit it. No Zora. It's really bad game design. This game sucks. I'm just not getting lucky enough. I don't get to win because of it. Risk it. Yeah, thought so. Thought so. Fucking Nightmare on just camping the sign again. There's nothing I can do about that. It's just, once again, really bad RNG that is another losing run because of it. Maybe if Click Team wasn't terrible with gathering inputs, I could have double clicked it, but I highly doubt it. Just because my mousing is really bad. What a fucking pain. If that was bound to like a really easy, if that was bound to like a really easy button, it'd be fine, but it's not like 90% of the inputs in this game. And I can't rebind. God, there's like 3 massive things I would change if I could rebind my keys. Bonnie Poo, it's really good. Let's see how long it lasts. Yep, bad luck gets me killed. There's nothing I could have done. That was first frame available as well. Alright. That's very cool, very neat. No Zor. That's so unlucky. Please leave.
5 coins. Please deposit 5 coins. Please deposit 5 coins. Please deposit
Wait.
5 coins.
Hey, I'm on the thing.
Please deposit 5
I'm gonna die from music box. Yeah, that's crazy. Okay. And Foxy was there. I don't even know how long he was waiting, but it could not have been that long. He just... Once again, I got unlucky. He's already in his kill state, and he can continue progressing, so it's not what matters, even if I... Even if I did... deal with him. What a shit mechanic. What a shit game. It's lucky, let's not waste it. Don't do it. Can't see what's happening. I can see enough, though. Oh, shit. Oh, that was my mistake. I actually pressed the doors earlier than I should have. Okay. Too many buttons. I hate keyboard Jenga. Shit gets me every time. No Zora. It's actually a pretty lucky Toy Bonnie. Okay, here goes. Oh, I totally thought that was... What's her name? My brain didn't have enough RAM. My memory was all used up. Really? Oh, okay. That's my mistake. I saw the hand. I could have flashed him. I could have flashed him. That is just so cancer. I heard the wrong bonk. Oh my god. That's crazy. That's so crazy. I was milliseconds off, too. Doesn't matter, I was late on the puppet box. This is so boring. This fucking blows. Okay. Oh, fuck this game. Fuck this game. It's whatever, it's too late. I hate playing this. This is cancer.
You're depositing 5 points.
Please leave quickly. Quickly. Damn it. Wait, am I good? Am I good? What the fuck? Oh no, Foxy's there. I'm so dead if I got unlucky. If I got unlucky, I literally just die here. He's gonna come in all at once. And as hot as that sounds... Oh, I've been wasting power this whole time. Okay. Doing real great. Doing super fantastic. I'm gonna stop talking. I might be able to win this. No, that was a frame 1 too. That's so bad. I really hate Foxy. He's so poorly designed. He must have made it in, it just wasn't visually, and then he continued his progress even when I got him off the desk. That's fucking stupid. I hate him. I hate him so much. What a poorly designed character. And game in general, let's be honest. No Zor. Really good coins. But it matters anymore. Okay, we just lose because he's not spawning. That's good. That's great. I love slots. I love playing slot machines. I'm just like my dad. Isn't this awesome? Man. Did I open that? I could have sworn it was closed. I was busy pressing 5 instead of D, so I don't know how it would have opened again. I didn't press it. Okay. I must have schizophrenia. Shit. We got carpal tunnel. Can you please fucking move? Whatever, it's my fault. How's it going, Ace? Hope you're doing good. I think I'm gonna hang myself. Active. Music Man should not be active right now. I can't access the thing. I'm gonna get killed by her. Cause you know what? I'm being camped again by Nightmarion. It's such a bad mechanic. It's such a bad mechanic. It shouldn't be random chance like that if you're gonna make it the way it is. It forces so many unwinnable scenarios onto me, it's unfair. It's worse than input reading. Because you're just leaving it up to chance. Please spawn. Also, Foxy. Foxy. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. Foxy didn't switch in like 6 flips, and I know he's like a 2-second interval, but that means at least 3 of those he should have been able to move, and he didn't. He just didn't. That is so bad. That's a 50% chance. I fucking hate this game. I genuinely fucking hate this game. It should not be like this. Wow. Expert. What an expert at mousing I am. I'm not gonna hold you. I saw the saturated colors. I don't know if that was because I flashed him within the camera or because I flashed him and he was sitting down. I hate this game so much. I hate this game so much. I actually can't fucking deal with this. I'm gonna rip my tonsils out. I'm gonna fillet my own skin. I got it 11 seconds. That's insane how long that took. You know, I'm actually surprised it took that long for him to roll his 10%. I'm actually so surprised that it took me this long to actually get killed by Toy Freddy. That is funny. It's too late. Too many buttons to press. Too many, man. I can't fucking do it. My brain doesn't have enough RAM. Not to mention, having a mouse around. Fuck me, dude. I'm not here to play an FPS game. I actually can't. I actually cannot. It is astonishing how sluggish my mouse movements are, despite the 80 hours I put into this game. That could not be luckier, but it's too late, because I didn't do GMB. That could not have been luckier. He went away, like, actually frame one. No, it wasn't, but that was gotta be the quickest and easiest Bonnie I've ever gotten. Not to mention, it somehow missed the timer for what's his nuts. Bruh. If that ad wasn't there, I would have been fine. But no, it had to hit the mark at that exact 10-second interval. My bad for not constantly staring at the timer, and also every other thing that exists within this mode. That's honestly my fault that I don't have a third eye. Should become Tien Shinhan. That'd be awesome. Maybe I'd be able to survive longer than 7 seconds. That'd be pretty cool, actually. Why did I do that? Why did I do that? Why did I do that? Foxy, do not do this. He's totally doing it. Oh my god. I did it again. I pressed the fucking doors. That was entirely my fault. That was so completely avoidable. I didn't even get to see if Foxy was gonna just cheat again. What a pain in the ass. I fucking hate this. I don't know why. Oh wait, it's actually. He takes like, what, a second and a half. That was easily the luckiest Withered I've ever had. Just for Zor not to spawn. just for Zor to not spawn. What a good game. It's so brilliantly made. 90% of your runs are just gonna be plagued by bad RNG, and if not, then you're just gonna break. And it doesn't matter anyway. Foxy's not leaving, and I hate this game for it. I lose. I lose because the Withered showed up too fast. Foxy's just not leaving. It's a 50% chance, but it's not repeatable. This Scott doesn't know how to design video games. That's crazy. That is insane. Why? Why does it have to be slots? It's so over. I didn't buy it. I didn't buy it. There's already a Withered in my room. That was so fucked. It's so bad. This game genuinely could not be worse. It could not. It is so bad. It is so poorly made. Just grinding away attempts. Constantly fucked in the ass by bad RNG and never improving gameplay. It could not be less enjoyable. This is actual purgatory. This is what insanity is, by definition. The amount of times that I am just forever cock-blocked by Nightmare should be studied. I cannot do that. There's no amount of practice that will stop my hand from just not functioning. I have fucking carpal tunnel because of this game. This is so poorly designed, it is not funny. I stopped enjoying this at hour 10, which is when I stopped playing it casually. That's how you know this game fucking blows. Is the second I try to get anything done in it. How did you even do that? You weren't even formed. That is so crazy. That was actually just cheating. Nightmare On was like 75% of the way. And just fucking cheated. That is so blatant. Accessibility options, there are no controls options. There is nothing, not a damn thing to help you from this absolute hell. Oh my god. Oh my god. It cannot be done. It cannot be done. The one time I get a good Zor spawn, I turn off my brain, because I'm so fucking bored of this, I'm just melting into a puddle. Deserved. but I still don't like this game. There's just nothing for me to do because Scott insists on having this regrettably, unfathomably awful office gameplay. So I have to go around this cone, and since I didn't want to actually deal with Nightmare on, I just bit the bullet. How the fuck are you still standing? I definitely flashed you, but oh well. I so wish I could turn that off. I am desperate for any accessibility or controls options. Yeah, I'm cooked. I am so cooked. I can't even see. What the fuck? That's good. Don't know why that happened, but sure wasn't what I wanted. A responsive control scheme. What the f- Why do I have like seconds of delay? Oh my god. I don't get it. I don't get it. I was mashing S for a second there and just fucking nothing was happening. Like that shit was covered in molasses. I can't click it. I can't click it because this terrible mechanic. It's so bad. It's so bad I cannot click him. It is never consistent because of the way that the shit moves. I am definitely not touching that hitbox, but even still, continue to apparate like a fungus. I can't focus. I can't focus at all. Every time I even look at Balloon Boy or Nightmare on, I just shut off. I can't do it anymore. I cannot do it. Why are you, bro? Awesome. It is crazy how 90% of these office dudes are just pure RNG. Why are you? I didn't get Zor, so I just lose by default. So that's good. Doesn't matter. I lost focus. I lost focus. Shadow, thanks for the follow. Really preach. God, I just keep losing it. The deeper I go, the worse I get. Oh my god. The descent won't stop here either. What the fuck am I doing? I would honestly rather play Hello Neighbors 1 and 2 all over again than have to fucking play this game. Oh my god. Oh my god. My first 11-second in a fucking millennia.
That's what you get for leaving me hanging.
So what was that? Second interval? It's pretty good. It's pretty good. What a great animatronic. I love his mechanic. It's so well made and very balanced. God, what mastermind worked on this piece of shit? It had to have been second interval. Let's see if I can get 31. I doubt it. I couldn't see plush trap. So when do I even do that? Is it 32? It has to be 32 or something, right? Maybe 34, but 34 is way too long because that'll get to 39, which means basically guaranteed Withered Bonnie and Rockstar, which means I'm just fucked. So that's cool. No, Toy Freddy's not skill-based. That is completely false. Toy Freddy is 0.5, 0.0 intervals, which means you are fucked. You are so fucked when you have to deal with Springtrap, or Plush Trap. When you have to deal with Plush Trap, you are guaranteed to trigger at least, like, 4 of his intervals. Bare minimum, no matter how skilled you are bare minimum going to have to trigger at least 4 of his intervals. So, it's cooked. You have to stare at Plush Trap for 1.6 seconds. That is almost guaranteeing 4 intervals of Toy Freddy to roll his kill. Which is so fucked, because this game is terrible. Especially with Foxy, the way he gets in your room and just continuously progresses regardless of his statue. It's so bad. It's so stupid. It's so fucked. It's such a terribly made game. Just everything is gambling, from the mask animatronics to the fucking homeless man on the corner of the street. Like, if you just don't get 21 or 11 second Zor, then you gotta resort to coinless strats, and that is unholy. I'm gonna hope that got him.
5 coins.
Because I
Deposit 5 coins.
got nothing else, if I'm being honest. Okay. That's great. As per usual. Kicks me out of the fucking thing before I can hit the button for whatever reason. I'll never understand why that's delayed when the room's dark. It just doesn't make sense. Because it's not like I'm moving my mouse when I'm mashing. Can I get a single vent animatronic? Oh my god, I fucking hate this game. I fucking despise it, dude. Foxy is not going away. Fucking finally. That had to have been like 3 triggers. Thankfully Zor spawned.
Please deposit 5 coins.
That is my fault. I really wish I just knew what doors I had closed during that. Because it is just so cancer that I spend like an upwards of 20 seconds just not knowing what doors are actually closed. You know, that's the thing. Everyone tells me I'm wrong. Everyone tells me that this is a good game. It's all skill issue, and it's just not. I am terrible at this game. That is a fact. But so many of my kills are completely unavoidable. They're completely unavoidable, and then I just get in this awful mood where I can't even, like, look at the game without trying to mentally escape in my mind, so I don't want to shoot myself. So I can't even, like, focus on what's right in front of me, and I end up doing these ridiculous mistakes. But despite all of these unavoidables, people are telling me to go and practice Bear's attack. They'll hear me talking about all these different intervals and they'll be like, no, you don't actually understand the game. You don't really get it. I just can't do it. It's so fucking infuriating. You'll see Zor spawn like never and just be like, dude, you're bad, learn different strats. I'm not learning no coin for my first win. I'm not gonna put myself through that. I hate myself, but I don't hate myself that much. Is there a reason why Foxy's not leaving? Is there a reason why Foxy's just not leaving? Whatever, it's already over. He won't leave. He's just not leaving on any of my flips. What a terrible mechanic. What a fucking terrible mechanic. It shouldn't be 50% chance. It should be on an interval. And it should be 100. Why? So it's a consistent way to deal with him, and it's not just luck. But I guess Scott didn't learn from FNAF 3 or FNAF 6. Because what is this? What is this? It's terrible is what it is. It's unplayable. It's slop. It's complete garbage. And people love it for some reason. I hear zero slander on this game's name. And I have no idea why. Because most people don't even play the FNAF games. I definitely pressed 5 there. I don't know what button I pressed instead. I'd rather fucking learn the stupid-ass blind mode. I hit the thing again instead of the mouse, because I just can't turn it off in any sort of accessibility or controls options. I don't understand that. I've never used the cameras for my mouse unless I'm intentionally trying to bug the game with the 0 frame cam flip. It has never been my intention. Foxy, as always, on the desk. I could have died. I could have just died there. But thankfully I didn't. I flashed him too late. I flashed him too late. I just barely flashed him too late. I even heard my flashlight. Oh my god. I was too busy waiting for fuckhead to disappear. I am not getting a single... Oh wow, would you look at that, I lose. I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna get some water. I'm gonna try to forget about my suicidal thoughts, and I'll be right back. With a renewed will and a want to rid myself of pain, I am returned and prepared for more fun. I swear to God, there is no game that can get me both as loud and as silent as UCN. There is no game. Not one. I am wildly confused. That was my fault. I mean, it wasn't. That was just RNG, but... I missed the camera on that first click. He would have killed me anyway if he still hit that same trigger. But even still, I was wasting time. There's so many animatronics that just take priority in my brain. And it is why I'm constantly just messing everything up. Please leave. Okay. This game is so bad. This game is so bad. This game is so bad. You would have killed me anyway, but I hate the fact that the camera moves. I can't just memorize where the coin is. Because it's never gonna work. It's just never gonna work, and I cannot do this. I'm gonna push myself for like 30 more minutes and I'm gone. I don't care what the result is. As per usual, the fucking camera kills me because I can't just remove it. Or, I don't know, let me rebind the add to my mouse button. That'd be great. Simple accessibility and control options that would have made this game so much more playable. But oh well. This is Scott's vision. No spawn. %50 chance, by the way. As per usual. That's death. I'm dead anyway. Couldn't do anything. I delayed it too much. But it's not like I even know the time anyway. It's probably 38 and I just can't get it down. It doesn't matter. It really doesn't. Please. No, this game is so bad. This game is so bad. This game is so bad. Click team is so terrible. I clicked like 8 times on that sign. I hate click team so much because of this game. Oh my god. Can't click it. I can't click it because I don't know where the camera is. I just don't. This game is fucking garbage. It's so bad. So you played DBD? Yeah, I did. It was really cool. Except for the fact that I just don't like Dead by Daylight. But Springtrap is insane. He looks really good, and I love basically everything about him except actually playing him, because DBD is a very boring and infuriating game. So unfortunately, I did not play it much. But for any DBD fans, they're probably going to really enjoy him. I saw some very interesting plays when I was fighting against him, so he's for sure going to be on par with like the other good killers, I would hope. But yeah, I just don't like DBD. It's very boring, and it's so incredibly frustrating even when you are like able to actually play it properly. So it's not for me for sure. I hate this so much. Why is Foxy still here? Why is Foxy still fucking here? There's nothing I could have done there. Not to mention that's an RNG kill. That's awesome. That's good shit. dead to Chica. And Foxy, because he won't fucking move. So close. So close. I was so close to being good enough, but I got unlucky, so I just died. I died on her roll. I'm being camped again. I can't do it. I'm gonna die to fucking... Or I'm gonna get an RNG death instead. Okay. I'm actually competing with, like, how many animatronics that are primed to kill me by the time I actually need to go watch Plush Trap. It is an unfathomable amount of luck I need for this. It's already too late, it's 16. Fucking late. I didn't, oh my god, I didn't even have it on the right camera, man. I can't do this. I cannot play this game. It is so stupid. I can't even focus on basic things like that. I've memorized the strategy like 17 times over, and it just doesn't fucking matter. It literally does not.
I hope you enjoy. not my...
I'm gonna lose it. I'm actually gonna lose my fucking mind. I'm gonna lose it. I cannot believe how much physical pain this game causes me. I have to fucking numb myself every time I even click play. Oxy's not disappearing, it literally doesn't matter. He's just gonna insta-kill me because he has fucking stupid RNG. It's like getting camped. But so much worse because it's guaranteed. keep doing it, I'm gonna get myself killed like that. It's so stupid. Or I'll do it like that because it's the one time I ever fail a 0 frame. Oh my god. It's the only time I'll ever fail a 0 frame is the time that it fucking matters. Not to mention it's still a 50%. Oh my god, this game is so bad. It is so bad. My hands aren't even fucking moving anymore. Oh my lord.
Please deposit 5 coins. Thank you for depositing 5 coins.
Shit. The entire time. Really?
Please deposit 5 coins. Please deposit 5 coins. Please deposit 5 coins. Thank you for depositing 5 coins.
These are strange circumstances that have brought us together.
God, I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna actually just rip my own skin off. Oh my god, I want to pull out my hair. This game makes me do things that humans should not. I despise it so much. Oh my god. I'm not gonna be able to sleep tonight. I am actually just not gonna be able to sleep tonight. I'm just gonna be thinking about that. I can't get it out of my head. Oh my god, that fucking drop in my stomach. When I looked at the time and saw, what even was it? Like fucking 46. Oh my god. I cannot fathom feeling this way in any other game. This game is so fucking terrible. my god, I can't do it. I cannot do it. I can't. My hands do not work. I have carpal tunnel. I hate playing this so much. I cannot stand it. Oh my god, I can't even fathom. My reaction time, it just plummets. It just plummets. There's nothing I can do about it. I'm just gonna come back to this day after day like Sisyphus. Fucking do it. I cannot click it. It's never gonna fucking happen. Because I can't. Because every time it happens, my brain just turns to mush. And my reaction time slows as I slowly wither away. And my brain cells all fry. I have to be running a fever right now. I feel awful. I feel awful playing this game. It is so hot. I am sweating profusely. I am never one to ever stress out about things. But this game makes me feel something that should put me in the fucking hospital. I cannot stomach it. That is 6 Zor spawns in a row that are not triggering. 50% chance for every single one of them. This game is so diabolically evil and so poorly made. There is no excuse. I have no remorse, and I have 0 patience left. I am going to kill myself. I'm not playing this game anymore. I am not playing this game anymore. I am done. I thought I had it in me. I said 30 minutes. I thought I could go longer. I really so desperately wanted to get this out of my life forever. I can't do it. I cannot do it. It's not happening today. Sisyphus is gonna have to try again. Because I cannot do it. I can't do it. I'm done. I am so done. I guess we'll be here on Friday where I play an actual good game. And hopefully I can forget about this for at least a couple more days. This is easily the worst experience I've ever had with anything. With anything. It could not be worse. It could not be worse. It comes in the ruse of a free game that's just a fun distraction, but it is just such pain. It is just pain. Hopefully Night Rain is a nice distraction, because I'm going to start hurting myself if not. But with that being said, that is going to be about it for today. So thank you everybody so much for watching. Make sure to like, subscribe, follow me on Twitch. And yeah, my Discord does have the schedule. With that being said, lots of love to all of you. And please don't play this game. I beg you, please don't play this game. And have a day.
Push or pull to
Just like that, it's nothing at all.